Greetings and salutations, gamers. This is Still Talent coming to you live on Saturday. Today we'll be doing Tier 1, Tier 2 raids in EOK, and maybe labs if we have time. Other than that, we're getting ready and set up for the first raid, so we're heading there right now. This will be led by the Vets of Norath and your host here, Still Talent, this evening. Sit back, relax, and have some fun with us as we raid Everquest. And yes, I am streaming a 20-year-old video MMO game. That's the funny part. This is an old game, but it's still very fun and enjoyable to play. We'll be buffing up shortly. We just got started into the raid, called into the raid zone. We're waiting for everybody to load up and zone in with us. So it's going to be a moment or two. Let's see, I need to take that off. Just waiting for everybody to get loaded into the zone before I start buffing. Ooh. All right, nice. Getting buffed up. First round, the beef buffs out. I'll do it again when everybody's in zone. It's Hammer Comedian. All right, there we go. All right. Ooh, nice. Tribute on. Power source good. Food fine. So we want to keep this. Okay. Don't need this. All right, they're giving out instructions. So we're just about to start this. And welcome to the channel, guys. So we're starting off with the Gornair raid. I can't shrink any lower than this. I want to be a dino today, but it's too big for the raid. Let's see. Werewolf. I like the kobold. Too bad I couldn't be a kobold too. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. $5,600 attack power. Nice. That's with ranger buffs. Might as well grab my drink. It's been sitting there for a bit. All right, here we go. We're starting it up. Well, first wave is Sonarchs. They come in massive groups. We let them fight the NPCs in front of us, and then we slowly pull them away from the NPCs and kill them off one at a time after a little bit of time that they spend on the NPCs. Because they have a buff that prevents you from camping them. So if that buff's still on them when it comes in, you can't do any damage to them. But they can beat the hell out of you. So it kind of sucks. During that wave, we get a call out to go either here, over here, or over here. We go to that call out location because they get an extra group of Sonarchs. And we clear that side, then clear up the other sides, and then wait for the second and do it again, and wait for the third, do it again. Then giants come out. We kill them one at a time as we pull them and kite them. And then we have an aerial fight, which 4 people go up and deal with that. After that, we get Sonarchs with special shields, which are pretty nasty. We fight them off, and then it's Gornair to bring her out of the sky, and then on the ground. Simple as that, and we always stay far back away to prevent the waves from smashing into us and ignoring the NPCs, because we will die. That's how hard they hit. It's ridiculously dumb, in my opinion, how they have this fight coded, because back in the day, the original day that this game was played, they had to make this change because people were cheaping out the event to where they were literally camping outside of the combat area that it was necessarily needed for them and killing the mobs before they were even able to get to the walls. So they had to do something to fix that in order to make this fight actually challenging.
Beast Digo. Beast Boom. Paragon active.
Ah, it's pretty cool. Alright, the assault begins now. You'll see by what I mean by the Sonarch charging in. Here they come in. That's the first wave. So northeastern. That'll be the one right here. Another Avengers. And as you can see,
Paragon down.
There they are again. So this one will get an extra wave coming in along with them normally.
Paragon active.
I can't get any attacks in because I don't know who to attack. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, I am.
Paragon down.
I don't know. I don't like it when the assist guy is in another group somewhere else other than the raid. Alright, we're waiting for the next rush, which are coming in now. Wow. Wow, that's bad. Okay, back northeast. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Beast Dyko.
Okay, we're getting ready for giants. Wow.
Beast Dyko.
Here come the giants. I'm surprised they didn't rename one of the giants Giant Dad.
Beast Dyko. Beast Boom.
Yeah. Beastlord Lion Spoon. That dropped the health of that thing so fucking freaking fast. So freaking fast that thing dropped.
Beast Dyko. Paragon active. Paragon down. Beast Daigo. Ruabra's Fury. Ruabra end. Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Beast Daigo.
Right.
Paragon down.
The stuff before Gornair dies so fast. Alright, they're still fighting off what's up there. They're almost done. They'll be fighting Gornair in a moment here. They'll drop Gornair down from the sky, and then we'll be able to fight her directly. Oh, now it's time for Gornair. The Pride Flyer has landed. So he's on the last one right now. It's kind of funny. It's at 1 hit point. There it goes. Now it's Gornair. Yeah, so they're coming in for a landing. She's in the air.
Beast Boom. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Beast Dico. Dirge in. Paragon down. Beast boom. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Beast Dico. Beast boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Beast Dico. Beast boom. Beast Dico.
Okay, I don't need this.
Beast boom.
Yep, I already finished.
Paragon active.
All right, first mob of the night down. First boss of the night down. This one's the hardest one technically because of the mechanics, but it's technically an easy fight.
Paragon down.
Either one of those would be good, but this one will be the best one for me. First one would be the best one for me. I already got my armor set, so that's the hardest part. So I don't need any of this. Don't need any of this. So let them know that's the one I want. So if I win both of them, I'm only getting one of them. Because I can't have two ranged items. Both of them are really good. It's just that the claw is much better for me. But both of them will do the same. Actually, the dragon spine is the better one for me. But I'm going for dexterity. But the spine would be overall better. Because it has STA strength and pretty decent dex. We're doing Druga next. Yeah, I'm only bidding 50 DKP on anything I think I can get. Because I want to build up my DKP for next week. Yeah, the armor pieces are going for pretty high. $300 to $500 for legs and chest and arms. Everything else around from $200 to $300. Claw was taken. All right. Nowhere near my bid. So I was outbidded massively by 3 times, almost 4. But I don't want to dump that much. So if I wait 2 weeks, I'll have about 600 to 700 DKP. We got the spine. Okay. Not half bad. Mass TL coming in. Back to Guild Hall we go. Haha, hee hee, haha. I'm a little loaded on sugar. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Drank a lot of my drink, though. It's Starbucks Mocha Frappuccino, my favorite. Probably won't keep me from yawning, but it's still delicious. I'll be right back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Banner down. Sorry, it was quick R&R. All right, we're on the Drogo event right now. We're gonna punch through a lot of events real quick. We're gonna go in about 1 minute. Some of my friends say Liberty is better. Helldivers 2 reference. Yep. Helldivers 2, Liberty. Yes, it is. Oh, they just operated the DSS finally, the Orbital Space Station. They finally got it active. And the first day it was active, it killed more Helldivers than the enemy did. Yeah. The bombardments from it just kept killing Helldivers in game. Yeah. Now we're having a whole bunch of Starship Troopers comments going in guild chat after that.
Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Paragon down. Beast Daigo. Paragon active.
Things are just melting so fast.
Ruabra's Fury. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Paragon down. Ruabra end. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
Man, we're beast booming like crazy. That's the Special Alliance 2.5 million hit. It's nuts.
Paragon down. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast boom. Dirge in. Beast boom.
There we go, we win. Nice. All right, let's see.
Dirgeville, please.
Gloves. Legs. Chest. Coin. Scar. Yeah, that's nice. Oops. That's pretty good loot tonight.
Paragon active. The next fight will be the Prince. Paragon down.
Oh yeah, I've been working on my AAs like crazy as much as I can, spending at least 3 to 4 hours a night for about 4 nights since last raid. So this is what I got in it, just to give you a heads up. I've gotten all but stockism done in this tree. I've gotten a lot of AAs done from here to here, so I'm working on enhancement, reinformation, sturdiness, and wisdom as my last 15 cost to 20. Then I have these ones down here, so once I get to here, I'm just halfway done for this. I went into Focus and I bought 4 ranks of Primalist Surge Synergy because of the fact that it was one life event, which doubled our XP. So I had 500 AA, and I put 100 AA into General and 400 AA into this, and this actually is pretty nice. I wanted to put this to 50+%, but the one life event lasted till like 6 hours in the next day, so I went to bed, got up, didn't realize it was going to end in like 6 hours from when I got up. Went back later that night to get more experience and realized, oh no, drats. And this was on a day I had to work, so there was no chance for me to work during the day to make XP for that. So got much as I can out of it. So I did a lot. So I ramped up my AAs almost to 1,000 in a few days. Then today I've plowed through one full tree of AA line and 2 into the next. So 6 15s in like 3 hours. And 120 AA today earned, plus the 6 I have now. Still want to get these ones. General sturdiness. It's a really nice ability. It gives me 200 health per level. So that's a big boost. Alright, back to Guild Hall we go. We're going to Chardark for the Prince. Scorched Woods. Wait for that to get set up. It'll be a few minutes, so go ahead and grab a snack or a drink. The Prince fight involves, we're going to be fighting in a 2-level room. There are going to be braziers on the ground of different colors, different locations, and different colors, locations, and heights. So we'll get a book, we have to read it, and then we'll figure out which brazier we're going to be going after each time, and by the number of what's in the book. As we pull Prince in, he'll fight us as normal as he does, and during the fight, we'll pull the alchemists in. We'll start killing the alchemists in order for them to drop torches to light the braziers. When the room goes dark, that dark area becomes a kill zone for anybody who gets in there. So you have the only thing that keeps you alive during that area is having a torch in hand, long enough for you to light it and get back to the raid. If you're too slow, you'll die out there because you're snared, slowed, dotted, and a whole bunch of other nasty things all at the same time. If you're in the darkness without a torch, it's even heavier. So the fight revolves around killing alchemists, getting torches, keeping the Prince up as much as possible to DPS him down. When he disappears, we pick him back up. It goes on and on and on until you kill him. So I activated Dragon Punch so that I can easily stun targets at level 108 and lower. And this will prevent the alchemists from throwing bombs on us that would detonate over 90% of our health away. 95 actually for most of us. And some of us would just die instantly. Mark. Still paying my Merc points. Okay. Wow. We're not paid. We're not paid to read. We're all making fun of the reading part for the teleportation. Because if you don't pay attention to what the teleportation is saying, you might go somewhere else other than where you're supposed to go for raid time. And so we're having fun with it. Because a bunch of people went up to the teleportation, didn't read it, and went to wherever the standard said it was going to. So they went to Lyceum, a bunch of people. And then they were complaining about they didn't get to the banner, and they have to come back. And so we're just having fun with it. It happens every raid. It's good for chuckles.
Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon active.
Oh, come on. Why am I targeted? I swear, it's like... I'm not going to even say it. That should have never went on me. It came back. The tanks had more than enough time to pick the fucking thing up. Irritates the hell out of me.
Dirge in.
Because I lose out on a lot of DPS. I'm not even useful to the raid
Beast
for
boom.
nearly 2 minutes of the fight. because I'm slowly memming my spells during the middle of a fight and waiting. Yeah. Oh well. They wanna. They don't need my DPS. That's fine. And I can't even contribute to the raid for another couple minutes because I already have my Paragon down, everything else.
Paragon active. Dirgeville, please.
And I shouldn't have been attacked by the boss. I didn't have him targeted. I wasn't attacking him. I gotta remember to FD every time he fades. I didn't pay attention to him fading though. That was my problem. Then I'll be fighting with underbuffed for the whole fight. I hate this. Just so long just for a Beastlord to recover in the middle of a fight.
Boom.
I can't even regenerate.
Paragon down.
Why isn't doing...
Beast boom.
There we go. There we go. Sucks. So
Paragon active.
Can't basically do anything for this fight. Can't even use my skills up here.
Beast boom.
Can't even use any mana right now until I get enough.
Beast Daigo. Dirge in. Beast boom. Beast boom. Dirgeville, please. Paragon down. Paragon active. Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast boom. Paragon down. Paragon active.
absolutely providing only base DPS until I can get my mana up. Someone gave us out Paragon.
Beast Boom. Dirge in. Beast Daigo. Paragon down. Paragon active.
Okay, now I have enough to actually start adding
Beast Boom.
my dots.
Dirgeville please. Beast Boom.
Paragon going out.
Beast Boom. Paragon down. Paragon active. Beast Daigo.
And my pet's dead. Great. How?
Beast Boom.
That's just awesome. I'm having a great fight. Great fight this round. This sucks.
Paragon down.
Alright, give me a moment to get this back up. Let's see.
Dirge in. Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
Where did I...
Dirge in. Paragon active.
I'll answer your question there in a moment. Let me finish up this raid fight. This is one of those fights in the content where you have to pay attention to what's going on, because you can easily die. Darn it.
Dirgeville please. Ruabra's Fury.
There we go.
Paragon down. Paragon active.
First of all, Addicts, are you a bot or a player?
Ruabra end.
Because I don't like talking to bots. I see too many of them.
Beast Boom. Beast Dyko. Beast Boom.
Good attack.
Paragon down.
Well, my pet shares... The pet used to share aggro with the Beastlord, but that was changed about 5 expansions ago, or maybe 7, a little bit after POP, to where the pet has its own aggro, but gains a little more aggro off the Beastlord. But the pet will always have its own aggro. But it gains some aggro from the Beastlord.
Beast Boom.
It's really weird how they have it set up.
Beast
But
Dyko.
I think what it was is I dotted it up before it disappeared. And my dots were still mid hitting him.
Beast Boom.
Was mid hitting him, and so when he re-popped back up, my dots were still active on him, and so my dots don't have any mitigation to them, hardly any mitigation to its aggro it generates. So if I have these 3 dots on a target and the tank doesn't immediately pick up the target and start taunting it and doing its shenanigans, you know, to keep aggro, it'll automatically switch to me within 3 seconds of it coming back and kill me. So the tank has about 2 seconds to gain aggro and grab it before it comes to me and kills me. That's how annoying my dots are. They just cause so much aggro. In a lot of fights where I've died like within the first couple minutes of the fight, it's because my dot damage is and aggro rating from these 3 dots is incredibly high. I have to watch out for the generator to see how fast it goes up. And if I don't FD or have a hate generation debuff on me, I'll die within the first 3 minutes of the fight very quickly. Because I can generate a lot of aggro. And that's the problem with Beastlords. A lot of our spells and abilities generate a lot of aggro. Very, very quick. Okay, nothing to bid on. We have a continuous ability, subability, which reduces the aggro of our of everything we do. It's up to 40% reduction. Still not enough to prevent me from dying against a boss raid with the tank fully aggroing if I go at it fully. If I didn't have this, it would be guaranteed death every fight. This is keeping me from dying instantly in every fight within the first 2 to 3 minutes. But even with this still active, it feels like I generate way too much aggro than what I should. Yeah, this is a nice AA. And a lot of my AA skills have hate reduction in them when they trigger as side effects, which helps. But still, Beastlords generate hella threat when it comes to fighting and tanking, fighting and DPSing. If the tank is not doing his job and he's slacking off, I will die. That's why I kind of get a little annoyed when I die in a raid when the boss is not on me. You saw when the boss came back before I died, I backed away from it, staying away from it to avoid being within its strike range because I didn't want to have him turn to me and target me. As soon as I stopped moving and I started DPSing on that alchemist, he walked literally towards me for a second and a half and then started beating on me. I was like, come on, that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's really annoying. It's like I know I'm generating a hell of a lot of aggro on the boss with what I'm doing, but it doesn't correctly. I don't think it correctly reflects how much I'm doing, because even though it says I'm 1 to 2%, for some odd reason the boss will turn to me and beat me down for a few seconds sometimes out of nowhere. And the hate meter is like I'm only at like 30%. 30% is more than enough for the boss to turn around and beat me down. So that's why I'm always FDing around 20% guaranteed and 30% when I see it. I don't let it go any higher than that in a boss fight because the boss will turn to me and beat me down. At 30%. Usually back in the older eras, when we didn't have all this gear and spells that are really good now that we have now, they would turn and smack me around 75 and higher percent. Now it's like, don't go past 30% aggro on my aggro meter when fighting a boss because it will turn and beat me down. Yeah, literally. That's what it feels like. I'm the only Beastlord that it's been happening to. I don't know why. Out of the 4 Beastlords in our raid, I'm the only one that keeps dying constantly. What a joke. All right, is this the queen? Okay, I guess we raise our swords to the queen. Oh, yeah, it does. It literally does feel like that, Hulk. And I always get a little bitchy about it. It's like, come on, what the heck happened here? Why am I targeted? I know what the percentage is before I dropped from the boss beating me. And I'm like face palming, like, why? That one was, from what I saw, 2%. It stopped at 2% to walk towards me and beat me down at 2% threat value. It's like, yes, I have playing possum, which has a high percent chance of triggering a very low chance of failing. But RNG of EQ is screw over the player as much as you can. So I get the Sylve Talon has fallen to the ground, even though it was a successful FD. You can see it right here. Just as I was talking about, RNG decides to F with me. Let's see. 2 times in a row. Okay, now here. Explain this to me. 97% chance of success. 97% chance of success. And a 70% chance to prevent and resist spells from breaking the Fringe Death effect, okay? And I hit my ability twice in a row, back to back. Random number generation. So I failed this twice at a 97% chance, back to back, out of 2 casts. Now let's see. Now that was successful. You see what I mean? The fall into the ground is a failure. And now it's running now. It's like, oh, there's your couple failures for just a bit. And then my next one is 100% chance, but does not have any protection against spells that hit me. So you see what I mean? I have 2 ways of doing it. This one I don't want to use in a raid because it will take aggro off me and my pet, which is nice, but my pet's going to still keep attacking and cause more aggro to itself unless I hit pet heal. And then if I hit this, then the pet is off all chains of aggro from everything along with myself until everybody dies and the boss can decide to kill us if it still remembers us. And then this one is a complete removal of aggro list if I'm lucky, with a 3% chance to failure, which I kind of failed twice in 5 attempts so far now. 6 attempts, it's about 50%. But that RNG always sticks you at the wrong moment. And that's why I'm saying it kind of feels like EQ just loves to mess with the player on RNG. Give you the worst absolute result when you really need it. And sometimes you're lucky enough to get it. And that's like, oh God, yeah, I survived that. Enough of that. But I have 2 ways of literally removing aggro. This one, I half expect it to work 50% of the time. Even though it's 95% of the time, it fails 50% of the time. It will sometimes not even tell you you have fallen to the ground, but you're still being targeted by the mob and being beaten on by the mob, because it hit you as you went down and it messed up your feign death. So instead of stopping all attacks on you immediately the moment you drop and no other attacks will break your FD, that's how it should be coded. It's coded if its full attack round is in effect and you do not hit your FD before it attacks or after it finishes its attack round, you can still get hit. And if you get hit, it's considered as failing. So you just hit your FD ability. It says you didn't fall to the ground, but the mob is still beating on you to death. That's how it feels like it works. Monks is easy mode because they get 100% version of my playing possum. And that's theirs right off the bat. So I got this. So I got the poor man's version of Fringe Death. I gotta fringe death before they touch me, or hopefully I get lucky enough to get in between the attacks to where no other attacks are coming through at the same time as I hit FD. It's all about timing. That's the poor man's version. Beastlords get the poor man version of everything of what classes we have, except for our cleric abilities for our pets, which is actually pretty nice. So in a group instance fight, I can literally go into group instances and fight by myself with up to 3 mobs on me at any time of any color and within 3 to 5 levels of me, and still win. Beastlords are really good at holding single targets and maybe 2 targets at most, but 3 is kind of iffy. You just got to have the ability to heal up quickly enough. And with the mercenary, it makes it much easier. So I can go into group content as long as I can single pull or double pull. I'm perfectly fine as long as it's for double pulls, dark blue. 2 dark blue, definitely easy enough depending on how hard it hits. Maybe a yellow and a dark blue. That's the highest I can go. For single target acquisition, I can go up to 5 levels above my level and hold it, usually, so long as there's not any heavy group hitting attacks like an AA for a massive amount of damage, or they do massive amount of damage to my pet to where it can't handle the fight. And some X packs I could fight the special mobs that spawn by myself with no problem. This expansion and last expansion I couldn't do it because they're level 110 and 109 and I'm only level 105 and they hit way too hard. So I can't solo the special character mobs right now. Not until I level up for the next 5 levels. Then I'll be able to. And that's still pretty good. But again, I feel the RNG is really iffy. I still hate the fact that it doesn't matter what I do. Sometimes the boss just decides to just turn around and smack me up like a redheaded stepchild. Ah, it's a redheaded cat. Smack him up. If you got any other questions, feel free to ask. But the FD is really good for the Beastlord. It's helped me out a lot when I grind and level up. Saved me so many times from dying. I'm very appreciative for it. But I just hate the RNG process. It's just when you need it the most, it screws you over. If you have bad luck. And I've been having a lot of bad luck this expansion and last expansion. But you know what they say, your luck will change drastically later on, definitely. And Adex here is a bot, most likely, since he hasn't responded. So I'm just going to ignore that. If you don't have the balls to sit here and respond to my question, if you're a bot or not, and I don't see you commenting, well, I'm going to think you're a bot and ignore your message. I get too many bots coming into the channel from time to time. But that one's a nice one, so I'm not going to bitch about it too much. The way it's worded, it's actually pretty good. but I just don't like dealing with bots. I hate answering machine phone calls and when you call into business having to deal with an answering machine. That just drives me up the wall. They're too lazy to allow an employee to do their job. Good example is the power company I deal with, what is it? XL Energy. If you want to pay your bill, it takes you nearly 10 minutes to go through their entire stupid phone thing just to get the pay bill portion, because it doesn't let you tell it, I want to pay my bill, anywhere down the line until it gets to that point of the process. What would you like to do 10 minutes later, practically? Pay my bill. Okay, let me see if I can get someone to help you with that. Would you like to do this online? And it's like, oh my God, it's like, to the point of, wanting to grip your phone so tightly and break it. No, pay bill. Come on, just get to the pay bill. Okay, we'll go to the bill pay. Would you like to current balance or other amount? Facepalm. Seriously. Dragging this out. How would you like to pay? By card or bank? It just goes on for another 2 minutes before you actually get the authorization to pay for your bill. And you're to the point of like wanting to ring your phone receiver to death. God, I hate dealing with the power company. The cable company is just as bad, but it doesn't take me 10 minutes to go through their stupid answering machine service. At least it takes a couple minutes. I'll give them that. Where I live, every utility service has anywhere from 3 to 10 minute service time per call, because you're waiting for a stupid answering machine to go through a 10 billion option menu before they let you even choose where you want to go, practically. It is so that it drives me up the wall. You can't say retarded because it's an illegal word. Oh my God, I hate people who do that shit. Yeah. It's just insane. I hear this all the time. Anyone that says retarded around a school, the teacher says, that word's not allowed in here. It's banned. And it's like, huh? I'm from the age where political correctness didn't ruin our lives. Where you can actually talk to people, joke around, and have fun, even say retarded in general. This is so retarded. Without someone screaming at you, you can't say that word. That's illegal to be used here. We'll call the cops on you. You wouldn't believe it. I was out at the mall and I was talking to my friends and we were laughing about some of the stuff that's going on. And I happened to say, this ride is dumbass retarded. And one lady turned around and said to me, you can't say that word. That's illegal. I go, no, it's not. Retarded is not illegal to say. And she goes off on me, and yes, it is. And if you say it again, I'm going to call the cops on you. Okay. And I said, okay, lady, I'll be nice and not say it again. And then she just mouthed off at me again, and I had enough of it. And I said, ma'am, you're so damn retarded. Stop it. Go away. And I turn around and walk away. And she goes, that's it. I'm calling the cops on you. So she calls mall police on me. And so 2 minutes later, the mall police come over and ask me what's going on and her. And she's going off on me. and I explained me and my friends were talking, looking at some stuff here, and we saw something. And I said, I think this is really retarded. This lady turns around and starts engaging in a stern conversation that it was illegal to say the word retarded, and forcibly pushed her opinion on me and threatened to call the cops on me if I said retarded again. And oh, by the way, I said retarded about 3 times now. I'm not arrested yet. I turned to her and said that in front of her face, and the cop just smirked a bit. And she was very mad, looking at him like expecting him to do something to me. And he said, ma'am, that word is not illegal, and he cannot be arrested for that. He can be asked not to say it, but I can't do anything about it. He's not breaking any laws. So he turned and left. And he was just smiling a little bit. She was so huffy and so mad. And I turned around to her, and for the last thing I said to her, see, it's not illegal. And if you want to keep this up, you have gone full retarded. And I walked away. She was so mad. Oh, but I couldn't believe someone did try to argue with me. I don't understand it. And I've never liked the political correctness bullshit that they're trying to force upon the public and force banning words that are, some of them I can agree with that shouldn't be used. And some of them we have so many uses for that it doesn't matter. It shouldn't affect us in any way. So it's the use of the word that in question, which they don't like, and how it's used. I understand if it's used against people to degrade them, that's bad. And I don't agree with that, to use a word like that, to degrade somebody. But to generally say something is something, who cares? Our Rainforest Cafe tried to ban the furry community from coming to their store, their restaurant, 1 year when there was a convention going on. That was hilarious, because what happened next is the convention furries banded together and paraded all the way to the Mall of America from their convention center like a mile away in full fursuit to the Mall of America and to the Rainforest Cafe to specifically eat there in full costume. It was hilarious to watch what happened. It didn't work out for the Rainforest Cafe very well. That's all I'll say. And it was hilarious. And so they were peacefully eating there, and the management was so furious. They couldn't say anything to them or ask them to leave because there was too many of them there. And the regular customers that were there with their kids, the kids were loving the costume characters. Oh, nothing. We're loving the costume characters. They even tried to get the mall police to remove them, and it didn't work. Okay, this fight normally has multiple waves to deal with while you fight the queen. Then the queen tries to summon a mount to get away. If you get past that point, she calls in 2 special Sanarch that takes away all the damage from her to them. So she's indestructible until they're dead. So she has the ability to, you know, get away if the mount's still up. You usually have to kill all through that before you kill the queen. We found a way that our DPS is high enough where we can DPS the queen from 100 to 0 before she calls her guards to absorb the damage she takes. If we are fast enough and good enough, we will easily beat her. So this is technically an easy fight because our DPS is strong enough to do this. If it wasn't, we wouldn't be able to do it.
Yep.
So this is a very easy fight compared to all the other fights. You just have to have enough DPS. Oh, I need to take out models so I can see correctly.
Paragon active. Bard epic. Dirge in. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast boom. Ruchu. Dirge in. Beast boom. Ruabra's fury. Beast boom. Paragon down. Ruabra end. Dirgeville please. Beast boom.
Beast boom got it at the end. See, that's really easy. Now we didn't have to worry about all the mobs down there and the new mobs to give her indestructibility. If we had to fight through all that, it would have been a 15-20 minute fight easily. And we got the helm and the bracer. What's the next fight? Vault. We're going to be doing Vault next. Okay. See, that was pretty easy, wasn't it? If you have enough DPS to take her down before she can call her invulnerability boys and her mount. Her mount comes before the invulnerability boys, and then the invulnerability boys comes after that. If those boys come in, you have to fight those two boys really fast with a few people that run down there and deal with it, and then kill the queen. If you don't get it fast enough, you're going to be overwhelmed by all the mobs that are at the bottom of this area that's not there right now because they despawned. So if it's like 20 or 30 mobs all through down here, they'll snowball your raid. Yep. Is Trader's Eye going back up for bid? Just send it just in case. Got any other questions on the fight? I think this is the easiest fight in the entire expansion, if you have the DPS for it. Yeah, it's if you have the DPS for it. This is the easiest fight. But if you don't have the DPS for it, and you're stuck to having to deal with all the mobs, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a long fight. Normally, it's a long fight. I'm surprised they haven't made any adjustments to this fight to prevent you from doing this. Like, make it so the NPCs attack you as soon as you get close enough into the room and starts the event, versus having to come up here and telling the boss mob that you're ready to fight. Know what I mean? It just starts as you come into the room, forcing you to deal with all the NPCs, versus coming up here, putting your banner down, hiding from the line of sight of all NPCs down and below you, preventing them from aggroing on your raid, and dealing with the boss mob right here. You get what I mean? Either the pawn shard or the trader's eye is more than enough for me. I only need one. I'm just trying to fill areas where I need the gear at whenever possible for cheap right now, because I don't have much DKP. 315 or 50. All right, congratulations, guys. Okay, there goes the mass TL. Would probably piss off the casters. Mass TL to bind Beastlord. That'd be so broken. Then wizards would be all over Beastlords complaining about they get a mass teleport to bind ability, stealing their business. Oh, it'd be hilarious. Never hear the end of the complaints on that. Beastlords are overpowerful. They have 5 different classes they're tapping into. I'm already laughing because of we're technically a monk, mage, cleric in one class, and shaman. 4 different classes combined into one. Oh man, I remember the days of how much people complained about Beastlords having too much power. Well, technically, the pets were broken as hell when you got up in higher levels until they did the pet change and balance. Because if you look at it this way, our pets were big as dump trucks and they were just capable of literally off-tanking a boss if healed appropriately back in the day. And they did a lot of damage. But they were huge. I mean, let's see. Spend companion with an illusion. Bring it back, and it should trigger the height adjustment. They were twice as big as this size. This is already big, but I mean big up to here. They were this tall to a Beastlord back in the day, before the level adjustment and height adjustment that they did to them. Oh, it also shrink included. Let's try it again. Nope, didn't work. Yeah. There's a trick to it. Oh, by the way, did you know you can get yourself a Beastlord bat warder? Plane of Sky, where you had to go through, gather all the different materials and stuff to go to the different levels in Plane of Sky. In Plane of Sky, if you summon your warder, it'll become a bat warder at a certain level. And you can have yourself a bat warder. It drives healers nuts trying to heal that. Yep. I have to go to the Plane of Sky sometime and get that warder. That'll be so fun. We have 2 ways of handling it. We can go through the fight normally, from start to finish, without any interruption. If it looks shaky by the time before we get to the cores, we're going to throw down the banner into the northern room and have someone FD in the northern room while the rest of us either die or try to get back to this location without dying. Once everything's reset, once everybody's back here, the event continues to go while the elemental cores are up. And so as time ticks down and we regroup, rebuff and everything, it'll go about 3 or 4 times that it has reset the core water event fight. So we have extra time to kill all the cores. Because we'll be not in this room. We'll go back to Guild Hall, except for the guy who's FD'd at the banner, and we'll come back in on the banner that's in the northern room and reset everything up while we let the elemental cores reset themselves again and again and again to get more and more time to kill the cores. But on the elemental core, we'll have all our pets on the fire core and the raid on the other 2 cores. So all ranged will be shooting, dotting, killing the fire core, while the pet players will maintain their pets and keep them alive for as long as possible. Because the fire core's AoE does not affect pets. So they live. And the elemental core hits like a baby. We have people assigned for the tomes and the living tome for that fight. We have an order of dealing with axes and hammers. Axes, hammers, and the mana drain ones. So we have everything set. Axes are generally last. Swords are generally last. I mean, if we pick them up quick enough and right and correctly, we shouldn't have any problems with this fight. They're getting the assignments all set up for each person that's supposed to have what. See, as you can, so you can see we're already setting up certain things. Those were for the tomes. That'd be cool if they did implement the Beastlord pet mount. The Beastlord's pet was actually its mount as well, and you go riding in on your tiger or alligator or whatever. I think that'd be so fun. And have you being able to do all your basic attacks and spellcasting on the back of the water. And the water would take damage before you would. That would have been awesome. I like how they did the riding mounting in Black Desert for the Beastmaster class, where you literally have separate attacks set aside for riding on top of your beast. And you can do amazing things. Black Desert was fun. I skilled myself out and remembered all the commands to do the invincible, immortal monk fighting style, to where all my abilities have so many iframes in them that I take no damage in melee combat, and I'm just flipping, jumping, bashing, smashing all over the place and doing so much damage that I take nothing at all when fighting.
Ruabra's Fury. Bard Epic. Ruchu. Ruabra End. Dirge in.
Just
Beast Daigo. Dirgeville, please.
we got screwed. Oh, I got summoned as I fainted back into the room. And then I immediately got killed, even though I was sitting, but I was FD'd. That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit. Successful FD, they forgot about me. Ugh. Yeah, that was just BS. We were doing really well. And I got summoned as I feigned death, which was bullshit RNG. I hate that fight. The main reason is because that first fight and the second, the books, if he walks into the corner like that, we're screwed. We would have had that if he didn't walk literally into the middle of the raid.
Paragon active. Paragon down. Paragon active. Paragon down.
Wow. Usually it takes us 1 to 3 attempts to get through. Because, mainly because of the skeleton that has the aura around it. Because it walks right into the raid. There's a high chance it will just walk right into the raid. And it's not supposed to do that.
Bard Epic. Ruchu. Beast Daigo. Beast Daigo. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Bard Epic. Beast Daigo.
Yeah, so the boss has 3 times come towards the raid, but not into the raid. Close enough to the raid to be annoying.
Beast Daigo.
Wow, directly into the raid.
Beast Boom.
Wow, literally into the raid. That's literally into the raid. I'm surprised that I survived that. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead if two are here.
Beast Daigo. Beast Boom.
Yeah. Oh, what? So it summoned my pet and killed it, even though I hit pet heal and summoned it with companion summon, which removes all aggro off the pet. Wow, that is BS. Oh, wrong key. Well, at least it's the pet. But I'm like, wait a minute, that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, it's again, it's the skeleton that we cannot do anything to, constantly, literally going into our raid corner when he's not supposed to be there. He's done it constantly, almost every raid we've had in this fight. We had to watch out for him. Doesn't make sense. This is This is the only raid we can't one-shot that easily because of the fact that the main skeleton that we have to avoid in the beginning just keeps overstepping its area of walk. It's not supposed to go in that corner at all. Close to it, yes, but not directly into the corner like that. About 1 minute for that. We'll get it in the next couple attempts, probably. Usually takes us 3 to 4 attempts to get it. We would have easily beaten that, but him going into the corner at the end of the fight with the books and then coming at us when we finished the books, just as we finished and the golems were coming out. No one was ready for the golem fight part. Because usually we set ourselves up for that fight. Got till December 5th for the next expansion drop. Is that a level up of 110 December 5th? Nice. Then we can actually use that little feather we got from Paw during the event. Then I could buff. Then I can buff myself with cleric buffs. It's just funny. Oh yeah, I forgot about those two. The fact that we had to wait till level 115 for those. I just wish the skeleton would stop coming into our corner like that. I thought he didn't do it often at all from the write-ups. But he's done it almost every raid and every attempt we've been in. Okay. We should get at this attempt if we don't get screwed by the skeleton again. All pets on flame. Yeah, it's kind of rough to watch us wipe after wipe after wipe. And the wipes, all these wipes were due to the skeleton. Came into our corner and then walked right to us a second time. Basically the same thing each and every wipe. Came into our corner, killed a bunch of people on the first time, came into our corner, got us scattered, wiped us, came into our corner, killed a bunch of people, walked into us again, and then the third one was came into our corner, a few people died, we got everything done for the next event to start, and came right at us as we finished up the last mob to start the second part of the event, which scattered us and we weren't able to pick up the golems in time. It's like it kept coming after us.
Bard Epic. Ruabra's Fury. Ruchu. Ruabra End. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Bard Epic. Beast Daigo. Dirge in. Dirge in. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Dirgeville, please.
Paragon going out.
Paragon down. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Bard Epic. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon down.
All right, we got him.
Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Ruchu. Beast Daiko. Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
Barely able to keep my mana down.
Beast Boom.
All I'm doing is just spamming the hell out of my ranged attacks. Just casting like crazy.
Beast Boom. Beast Daiko. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
There.
Beast Boom. Beast Boom.
Very nice. Beast booming like crazy.
Dirge in.
Right now, I'm just sitting back without doing anything.
Beast Boom. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Ruchu. Beast Boom. Beast Daiko. Beast Boom. Dirge in. Paragon down. Beast Boom. Dirgeville please. Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast boom. Beast Daigo.
We did it. Very clean. Now that's the way it should go.
Paragon active.
Man, we finally got him down. That time he didn't walk in the middle of us as we were fighting the first two waves. He didn't even come to us like that on this attempt at all. He came close, but he didn't.
Paragon down. Pharaoh faded. Paragon active.
Yeah, after the raid, I'm going to go to Scorching Woods and just sit there and grind horses for another 2 hours or so. Probably complete this line. It's so expensive buying the lines. I mean, probably 200 points here, 200 points there, 200 points there, 250 points here, 250, 250, and probably 150 here.
Paragon down. Paragon active.
Isn't that World of War Puppies? Okay, we got it down. Took us a few attempts because of how that skeleton acts. Pain in the butt. I got till December 5th to finish all my AAs off. So many. So many.
Paragon down.
Yeah, I'd have to get all these to make this really good. Yeah, slot 5, nice. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, that's really important to get. Increases damage done by your cold, disease, poison spells by 500 points per level. And improves the resist modifier by 75. Goes up to 500 more. So it's 300 per level. But 75 is already set. So that is actually pretty darn good. That makes my damage spells much better. Yeah, I'm gonna work on getting that first before I go back to that. That's really important. That's just base raw damage adding. Oh, cost 70. Ooh. Oh, that's why I didn't do it right away, because it was cost 70 per level. Yeah. It's better just to get this stuff done. The Empire's Crunk ones. Alright, do I get any one of these three? Be nice if I did. Probably not. Got a little... We're going to give labs a couple attempts before we call it a night. Can you double check that? Because I know I bidded 50 on each of the amulets. Oh, sorry. Got it mixed up with the amulets, my bad. Yeah, I mixed Grace up with one of the amulets. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to mess things up. I want to spend at least a week or two gaining DKP, and then on the third week just get an item or two with the increased amount. That is update. Alright, so we're going to go to Labs 1 and try to go. That was fun. Alright, I'm going to wait for the next teleport. Not teleport, but banner drop. Alright, it'll be a few minutes before we get everything set up. I'm going to be checking something on my phone real quick. Just a game. It's time has reset, so I'm just collecting the loots that I earned for the day. Cat's complaining. As usual. It's kind of funny how he complains. He actually grumble meows. It's like he's like dissatisfied that he's not being quickly attended to. It's so hilarious. Then he'll go so far as to nom on your leg to get your attention sometimes, if you're not fast enough. Alright, looks like I'm done with this. Alright, let's see who gets the Essence of the Dragon 2. We have the Grand Dragon to kill and the last event to do. So there's 2 big events left for tomorrow. We almost got all the events done in one night. If we didn't get holed up at vaults, we could have got a lot done. Could have probably gotten the Ancient Dragon fight.
Paragon active.
So who's the box poppers? We're going to give this up to 2 attempts. We don't know who is going to get the invulnerable package deal. We'll find out momentarily. We already have
Paragon down.
9 people flagged already with the Essence of Dragon 2. So it's you can get about 14 or 15 tonight totally done. It's going to take us a while to get that filled out maximum, but it's going to be needed for the next 2 expansions. We're still going through tactics. All right, I'm on the list to get the Dragon 2. Nice. If you stand on one of the boxes inside one of the smaller boxes and then you blink, you'll probably hit the barrier and be pushed back out instantly, very quickly, so he probably won't be able to touch you. But make sure you use it with a it tosses me out. There we go. Okay, now I got it. Alright, there, we're done with that. AFK check in effect, so I learned how to get in there, so that's good. Good thing I tested it. Yeah, the hardest part of this expansion is getting the second level of Essence of Dragon. This is the fight that you get it in. So it's not going to be easy. And my job is, after I get it, to stay hidden, stay alive. Why don't you put a campfire right up there so that way we know the spot? Okay, we're good. Yeah, he left raid. He DC'd. So the main tank that we need to fight is DC'd at the moment. Yay, Evernoodles. All right, so we got them back. We're about ready to start this. TV.
Ruchu. Beast Daigo, Dirge In. Bard Epic. Beast Boom. Beast Boom. Ruabra's Fury. Dirge Bill please. Dirge In. Ruabra End. Paragon active. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Dirge Bill please. Paragon down. Beast Daigo. Bard Epic. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Ruchu. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Dirge in. Beast Daigo. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Dirgeville please. Paragon down. Beast Boom. Beast Daigo. Paragon active. Paragon down. Paragon active. Art Epic. Beast Dico. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Dirge in. Dirge in. Paragon active. Beast Dico. Dirge Bill please. Beast Boom. Paragon down. Beast Dico. Beast Boom. Dirge in.
Paragon going out.
Paragon active. Beast Dico. Dirgeville please.
Ah, damn.
Paragon down.
Did I get the buff? Unstable potion, 4 minutes. I keep getting punted for some reason. Right here? I still have an unstable potion on me. This is Sylve. I have it, right?
Beast Digo. Beast Boom. Paragon active. Beast Digo.
Yeah, I got it. Nice. Two sleeves. Build to the
Paragon down.
So I got Essence of the Dragon, level 2. Now no longer these debuffs will affect me. Yes! So happy. Yeah, I don't like the delay on that.
Paragon active.
Oh, it's a shadow on my face. I was like, wait, why does my face look darker? So I'm no longer affected by the breath. It's pretty awesome to be able to crit, do damage and everything. We did really well today.
Paragon down. Paragon active.
Alright, this is the last raid, so we're done with it. I want to thank you very much for watching us play this evening. It's been a lot of fun entertaining you with Civil Talent and our friends, Vets North. Hopefully you liked what you see. If you do, please hit that follow button or that like button. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch us play. With that, we'll be back on Sunday to finish up Ancient Dragon and the final fight for the expansion again. And then we'll go in and do Grummus or something else in last edition to get some more flagging done and special stuff done. So hopefully you'll be there to watch us tomorrow. We'll be back at 6 o'clock Central. I hope to see you then. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good night. Be safe and be well. Civ Talent out. All that's going on right now is loot out and end of raid. Thank you so much, all. Take care.